Hey everybody, welcome into another one for on Double G Streams, and today I'm going to be continuing on Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. As we last left off, we had, yeah, you just autosaves, right? Make sure I'm on the... Yeah. Right, continue. I was like, don't tell me you said anything erased or whatnot. I was like, no, okay, it's one of those, always going to tell you about autosaves, got it. So as we last left off, we had Sissel visited the prison to check out the work schedule for a particular inmate, who obviously seems to be Lynn's father, who paints in his spare time, didn't have a work schedule for the following day, meaning he'll probably be put to the death penalty. And the picture he was painting, if he took up painting as a hobby, he was painting a face he'd never like to forget. Like, apparently he does that often, and the face he didn't want to forget was Sissel. Plus, we found out that there's video footage of Sissel being shot by Lynn. But is that footage real? I mean, the body still ended up down on the floor because the cat knocked it over. But if the footage was able to capture that specific moment, whereas all the other in-between that shows the hitman walking up to Lynn and aiming his gun at her. So, alright, let me make sure the volume's all good and set. Looks like it's dandy. My voice is unprepared, and if I end up not mentioning a character from last time, my apologies. So we're at the autosave. Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. And he only has until morning, and Sissel fades away, but there's still many hours of the night. I just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Oh geez. Whoa! What in the world happened here? Oh the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she'd had her fill a time or two. Now, the chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. But that driver of the van was the person on the stakeout at the park that main detective had. Why is this chicken piece so big? Oh, there's two dead? So Lynn's crushed under a giant chicken, and the guy in the car is dead too, the stakeout guy. Okay. This game ramps up fast. Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here? Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim. Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and? How did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99? Yeah. Just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too. Did Lynn die again? Yeah, she did. I actually thought we were gonna have a Lynn-less death. No, she's dead too. She's dead as well. The guy doing the stakeout, the detective ordered that guy with the paperboy cap at the park. I mean, he's dead in the van, like through the windshield. The waitress is not dead. Good for her. But Lynn was underneath a giant piece of chicken. A giant drumstick. Crushed to death. But hey, good on you, Sylvia. How you doing today? Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Okay, let's swap info then. I'll be fair and tell her the work schedule first. Dude, this game is great. It is. It's so good. I am playing it now. Makes me remiss that I did not get to play it as it came out on the DS, because it's like I ended up getting other games and whatnot. I was just like, I didn't, I had to be very selective about the games I wanted. And there was one game that was on my radar. I probably wanted more than this one. But I was like, I can never get back to playing this game. I want to. Never kind of got around to it. I don't even know how much it sells for on the secondary market, or how much of a what you would call it, cult classic it is. Maybe it became hard to find. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. Didn't even know this game existed. Well, surprise, it exists and it is fantastic. I guess you could say its existence is about as ethereal as its main cast. Well, just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that, back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? So it is the death penalty. Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work, and that's because he's going to be executed! Executed?! Jump right into that. Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife, right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never, Detective Jowd would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it. Like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something going on with this case, I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner, D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. A face he never wanted to forget. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? While I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Well, not him. Her. There was a security set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. Oops. Sorry, we're gonna interrupt this a little bit. Don't need this running out. But yeah, the security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? That's my messages going on. Well, what do you have to say for yourself, Detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. I recall. This is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So, how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? Why she shot me? Oh, let's make sure everything's good. Oh, okay. My grandma was having a laser surgery on her eye. So my mom was just asking the family chat for a few prayers and all that. Okay, cool. Which means that sound's gonna be going off a lot. Why did she shoot you? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? What if it was after you already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. So the dialogue is kind of skipping over him explaining that he did tell her something. Oh no, there it is. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You gotta believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No! No! I didn't shoot you! Please tell me. What did you tell me at that time? What did I learn from you? So even... Oh boy. He did tell her something. I guess she may have shot him, and neither of them know why. I like this turn of events, though. Police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanella? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say, because of you. Me? Huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me? So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are, too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay, I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time to go back to the past. Can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. She's not happy with the conclusion this time. What are we up to death counter wise? This one was number 4, right? Yeah, this one's number 4. Junkyard, the room with the inspector, the death trap by the supervisor, and then now chicken kitchen. So the note said chicken kitchen 10. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Oh, the chicken's a display thing up above on the ceiling. That dude's hair, though, is like super guile. Oh my gosh. Now, are they more hit persons? Or are they mafia? Like, what's going on? Where's my chicken? Oh, man. Can I eat that thing? That's a backflip. Bump. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this. It was a death that any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? And the next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. Where'd you got there, Sylveon? For the pointy-haired friend whose name I can't ever remember was supposed to be the target for Howland died seems... Seems like... Oh, right. That was intended for him. Of course, being targeted all night and all that. Yeah. She just ended up being the wrong person in the wrong place at the wrong time. Or at the right time. Wrong person, right time. Yeah. Dude, shot all before that. But, perhaps something else I was going to say. But yeah, his name is Sissel. Sissel. I know, you'll probably forget again. It's all good. Yeah, wrong person, right time. The right time to roll to me. Alright. Now we got that copyrighted. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it. You know, the detective thing and all. You got it. That's how it's spelled. That's his name. Sissel. Maybe it's not Sissel. It's maybe got a little bit more of like an accent on it, I wonder. Sissel. Cecil. Si, senor. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Okay, let's get started. This is going to be an interesting one. Oh, I didn't even... Yeah, trick time. Yeah, if you're going to call me anything, at least try to make it my name. Cecil. It's probably Cecil. Sorry about that. I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. Alright, menu work. Sign holder examine. Can examine the note and the sign holder. The bell is probably going to help bring the waitress over instead of going upstairs. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock. That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. The people upstairs? You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry. Chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. Maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. Oh, that's right, he can't read. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey, now I remember what that sign is. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. Oh. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. You rang? Huh? Oh, sorry. I didn't ring that bell. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. Oh, okay, that's alright then. But the chef is the one who makes the chicken. No sense in harassing me about it, right? Just keep that in mind, Kay. I agree. Me too. Somewhere else. Just ring it twice more for some water. Alright, you're allowed to keep pressing it. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Oh, okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? No, not all, but I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Boy, she is. We're gonna make the waitress spit in Lynn's food, I swear to gosh. Oh, poor Lynn. But, sorry, Lynn, you're gonna have to leave an extra tip. Actually, you won't have to, because this is probably based in Japan and not America. So, don't worry, even Americans want tipping culture gone. Okay. She's over there right now. Oh my gosh, when she was over there with the water, I should have gone into the water pitcher probably. Alright, let's see if I can just do it again and make her mad. Found it. So many choices to go upstairs. Time is passing. Try to find out who these are. Guile's cousin. Can't reach anything else anyways. Good to know. This is one big trunk. Seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious. And red. Make sure you keep an eye out if we see that red trunk anywhere. Or is the red trunk a red herring? Are we gonna get literal, very literal in a detective visual novel? Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn. Darn. I wanted to see what's inside. Let me get the hit in. What kind of voice is associated with this face? It's like... So what do you think, my dear beauty? I almost want to give him like slightly Western, but... So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, no. He needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, Beauty, I don't mind. Shit, is her name literally like Beauty? And what's his name? How do they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang the national secrets. The man who held siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently, too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is. But it's not known about by the general public. So, Prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of these special cases, too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just a coincidence, could it? Nope. What is it, Beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot, just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. Oh no! Of course. The one kind of person who can get in the way of a ghost detective. Someone else who is a bit attuned to the spirit world. She's going to be a thorn in Sissel's side, isn't she? Uh-oh. Imagine there was a literal red herring in a Minecraft hunt. It was like a fish named a red herring. What if a red herring is kind of based on a herring fish? That was a prominent misdirection in a book, and thus the term. Doubles as a consort. Yeah, you got a point. You got a point. Would that make it 7 senses then? That freaking waiter, though, I can't get over him. I'm just waiting for him to say Sonic Boom or something. That's alright, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. And she's actually got one of those whips. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Literally just yeah. Literally is. Yeah, like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? Looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs and all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Find a way over. Bottle dispenser. Glass. We're getting her upstairs. Something's up. Oh, she's saying something. What we got? You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? She's assumptive. And so you decided to call me. Aw, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring for anybody. What? Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? Aww. She has a surprisingly short career with this place. Or, more like, she has a surprisingly short career with this place. Oh no! He didn't even flinch! Just broken. Wow, okay. That poor drink. As the common joke goes, that's alcohol abuse. I don't like that joke. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well, I have 2 thoughts. Number 1, if we want to get over to where those 2 are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I guess we have to find somebody who can help then. There's another glass there. Yeah, it's what's her face? She didn't even leave. I bet you she didn't even leave the elevator. Trick down. Dispense. There's 2 broken glasses. Oh, you just broke that glass. Just like you did my heart. Aww. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? This puzzle's being slightly easier than I thought it would be. It's more story than anything. The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about their trunk, if you would be so kind. How gallant of you! I just might fall for you, you know. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Is Waitress Blues a term? Put the glass down. Put the glass down. It's not ready yet. Now it is. Well, goodbye. I've been working here. Yeah, had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here, though. It's been fun. And then she's just like, wipe, just bartendering away. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Yeah, she technically didn't die tonight. Of all the things to forget, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. You can barely haul that trunk. So chill for no reason. Kinda have to be. You kinda have to be like chill and super neutral, like listening to people but not talking too much. That's why there's that old like trope about people talking to the bartender to get like life advice and kind of help solve their cares. The number of bartenders that also have psychology or sociology majors, it's kind of interesting how common that is. Right, here we are, finally! I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me! I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. There was at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Let me alter anyways. There it is. Don't hear them talking. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we get married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. But it's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. Before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Can swing, but... This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious. And red. So, I think I read this one before. Yeah, it's locked. I can't read that one. Oh! It's moving. Got there. Chicken bone. Alright, double death. We got to the dead guy. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go. But if we can erase this driver's death, that should erase your death too. That should erase your death too. Let's mess with that. Let's mix the Western in there a bit. Oh, yeah, wow! I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Double rewind. Does it take us back to a previous location? It does. Oh, okay. Temsick Park. What the? I don't know what kind of voice I have for this guy. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? We just got an AP all points bulletin on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case, is extremely important witness, and currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? Oh, that's a lot of gear. They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. This time? You mean she... No, she's been getting into trouble all night, so I guess it makes sense. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. There she goes. Yeah. But he makes it seem like there's things other than tonight. What's the matter? Alright, fine. This is Point X. Yeah. Idiot! Yes, sir, I'll go get her. So they have that whole conversation. Idiot! Where's my thing at? It's the voice for the chief. Oh, the static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. Ah, he's listening in on them. The ladybug. Oh, when it pops! She burnt up a little robot, and then when it explodes, it like knocks him out or something. Oh no! But that almost begs the question, did they move at all? That maybe it was just coincidence. Maybe she wasn't sensing Cecil. She was just leery about the cops because, you know, about them watching out. But then she did burn that ladybug. Yeah, it has to be a coincidence because otherwise that wouldn't have happened in the first place. It'd be a bit of a time paradox. So yeah, her moving around had to be a coincidence. Just seemed like it was related to Cecil. Still consort though. Yeah, with such a small body, you probably don't have a small brain. Yeah, oops, that hurts, beauty. What the heck is this? I spy a lady. Uh-oh. I just hate little bugs. Can't hear very well. Yeah, she just flashbanged him. And then dies on impact. So he didn't even get to feel his own death. Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? Well, I think we all know. We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening. Hey, this place. This is the place that the white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little, but then, one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa. Those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever, let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Good idea. Flashing light. I can beat you to it. Heh. Probably turn the flashing light on soon. I'm surprised there's something else here. There's an APB on me? Apparently they're calling you a fugitive. Arg. You naughty girl, you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you upset. A girl's heart is a very delicate thing, you know. This from the girl that giant chicken couldn't even kill? It did kill me! Could be. I think we might have just been waiting for these binoculars. Deep. Can't get there. Through the fourth wall. I think there's a lot. What does he mean this time? Mind your own business. I like to do things my way, okay? Oh, okay. Get the phone call over here. Phone's gonna ring. Yeah, your way. I don't know about your way. It doesn't. Her way doesn't have a very good track record. It doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. Who is the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they may be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you. Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. Yeah, you're probably right. Getting the phone does seem pretty important. Weird that he doesn't care about the loud siren. Oh, wait till he's already on the radio. Okay. Oh, do I want to time it so he'll notice it while he still has binoculars in his hand? I'm gonna try that real quick. Doesn't take that long. Barely have to rewind anything at that point. Okay. Get in there. So I know I'm in there. Okay. He's doing the thing. Let's make it fast forward. You're a fugitive, Lynn. No! He comes over to it anyways. Shucks. That did not, I was expecting that it was gonna, like, launch him through the windshield, and, like, then we'll end up by the phone. Didn't think it's the solution. May not be the solution. Yeah, maybe. I think what we gotta do is we gotta have the binoculars on the seat before... It's faster to fast forward, who'd have thought? To wait to recline. Doesn't work, we're gonna knock the binoculars onto his head instead of the bloomin' headphones. Yeah, fair enough. All points bulletin. Brilliant. Usually good at solving puzzles the wrong way. What are these doing here? Got the binoculars! Detective Ringe, this is Memory. Her name's Memory. Lol. I just by complete accident. I get that. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Her last night working there because she's a undercover cop. Oh! But I guess she actually did like the bartender.
Listen to this! There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them.
A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious.
But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. Check out their conversation for me, would you?
Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you.
Thanks. Later then.
Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots.
Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick. Sure.
Suspicious?
I mean, come on, as soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table.
Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would.
You got it. Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent.
Yep.
And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know.
No, I don't know.
Anyway, did you hear what I heard? About the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So, should we stay here or follow up on that waitress?
Guess we should follow up on the waitress. I know there's only...
Looks like it's time to make a decision.
Well, we can keep rewinding time, so... I feel like there's a way to solve the problem no matter what, but I'd rather the guy, like, not lose his hearing, you know? Like, not have to go to the hospital for having a broken eardrum. Like, we'll try to, like, reduce the amount of damage to everybody, I guess. There's probably a way to stop the van from crashing, but, yeah, we'll let him keep his sense of hearing. Sense of sound. We can get to the kitchen now.
Hey, look where we are!
The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh?
Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen.
Why was that so good and bad at the same time? It just made me roll my eyes. Oh, man.
I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here.
Crunch and stretch a t-shirt.
What's wrong? I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprising considering this whole place is sticky with grease.
Aww.
I bet it must be stuck. I'm almost playing a dirty kitchen. Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it.
Love the way that moves. Kettle. What's under his hat? It's a bottle. He's got a bottle in his hat. Why's he got a bottle in his hat? His hat isn't gonna do anything, but I guess it'll be used for later.
Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster, slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed into the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. Much. Let's head back, because I think she's going to flip the switch and we can just turn it off. Come on, you got it. Ah, he cooks with that, huh? Okay, there's 2 chickens now. We just gotta swap them out. There it is. Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. Interesting thing for a lady her age. Interesting thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts? How about thinking maybe it might be broken? But it really isn't broken. It's just us ghosts. Okay, so she's always gonna be able to get her thing back. Yeah. What are you doing? Can't you tell? I thought I'd just give it a little spin. Oh, I get it. You're going to make her take the one that doesn't have the ladybug on it. Right. And then that suspicious woman won't burn it up. Good thinking, but wait a minute. I don't know if that'll work. Huh? After all, even a girl like her is still bound to notice. I mean, Platter suddenly spinning around right before her eyes? Yeah, that's the rub. If only we could distract her for a minute. I know. Thank you, though, for kind of spelling it out. Okay, it's cooking. I just have to wait for certain timing. Might not be possible now. Yep, there it is. Get smoky. Get smoky. Wait in the pot. There, all set. There! How about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it! La la la, chicken! Thou art so beautiful, chicken! I took a bite, my heart filled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. La la la. La 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 la. La. Fate averted. Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible head. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? Yeah, double. I shot you. There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. So she's gonna be downstairs. Oh, back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her. See her and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Got there. Special Investigation Unit. Chicken kitchen. One chicken, one kitchen. Full grease. Justifiable self-defense. Yeah, make sure it is justifiable. And the interesting part about it nowadays is, right now in places, they're trying to make it so... Certain places are trying to make it so that there's no such thing as appropriate self-defense at all, ever. And it's like, that's not possible, because there are times when someone is acting up, trying to harm another person, and you must defend that other person from the harmer. But the person was harming them because they had justifiable self-defense. So does self-defense exist or not, is the question. It only exists when I say it does. And that's what they're doing nowadays. But that's a whole other story. That's IRL stuff, and we're here to play games. It is very stupid, Silgon. There's a lot of stupid stuff going on right now. There's a lot, and most of it, it's all about the Switch falling over. Uh-oh. Bam. So, yeah. There's some stupid IRL stuff going on. It's all about double standards. It all does boil down to double standards and people going, aha, rules for thee, but not for me. Rules are whatever we declare. They're arbitrary. They are whatever we say they are, whenever we say they are. And only when we say they are. Which is, unfortunate, not the way it goes. That's not the way it goes, but... I'm sure proper, true justice and order will prevail. We just have to sit through the stupidity of people trying to make it not that way, whether they think they're well intentioned or not. Anyways, doesn't mean about the whole fire thing. Is the fire still go? The fires are still going on, are they? But I'd get it. Oh boy, that's gonna be interesting. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I saved the red-headed detective from death. Don't know if it's still going on, but I'd understand it. Fair. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. The detective is there. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. I mean, if you died a couple times, you're gonna be hungry after a bit. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Yeah, she'll probably eat the ladybug too. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How do the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I better see if I can get some information. But more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective.
Yep, can't get there. Alright.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Aw, that's so sweet.
Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here.
Why don't you try some chicken while you're here?
No, thanks. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me.
So, how'd it turn out with my ladybug?
Oh, that listening device. Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it?
No, stay right there! Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. And I don't need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong.
Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know.
He's right, sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy, Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know.
Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs.
Someday I'll plant a big one on you, Detective.
Everyone keeps... Odd girl.
I agree.
Me too.
Poor Memory, she just can't catch a break.
Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. I think this whole operation was to save Lynn. Yeah. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly?
No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady, Camila. Camila?
Probably Camila. But why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence?
The whole operation to save Lynn, it wasn't to save the detective. So that would be why she has the core, and he doesn't. And then there's been the question about Missile. Oh well. I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Save the detective so core wouldn't really be developed here. Probably because it latched onto her first and not him, but also it could be a thing about destiny. He's no longer destined to die, and now she is, and Missile could possibly die again, is what that means. We might have to meet up with Missile again. Missile could take another death hit, another death blow. And she still has core. I mean, yeah. But technically he was saved too, and we did go back in time thanks to his soul. So I think it has to do more so with just the, plot armor. But yeah, I think for me, I would definitely conclude it's like, okay, his destiny is saved now. His pathway isn't going to involve another potential death. She still has a core. She might die again. The dog has a core. Missile might die again. He might die again. Yeah. So let's see. I don't know, but it is a coincidence.
Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own?
Mm-hmm.
Inspector Cabanella's worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but
Just don't do anything crazy, okay? Oh, we gotta get in her head.
So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for?
It's great! But, you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name, by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. I'd say hardly. Number of good messages for Wilita. Awesome. Good old family. Terraria Blood Moon, nice. Damn, that's a solid meme. That's a solid one. About the fires. That would be pretty crazy, and if you hear that music go with it, oof. So, I mean, he was just kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. Like, oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you. You were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So, for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Theories thrown out the window. Mine still kinda semi-stands, but also kinda not either. Well, let's get started then. What is your connection to the prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero! Oh, okay. So, not daughter. Fair enough, alright. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it is an old-fashioned hero kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down, drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! Yeah, no, just stay calm and put down that weapon. Put down that weapon. On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. Ah, the park, and why should never go there again. And then suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. And then... Detective Jowd shows up. He appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out, and when I came to... You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Very reasonable self-defense. Now that's self-defense. Taking out another person to save the little girl. Because that person was threatening to kill her. Don't do it. I'll shoot her. To throw for this guy? I know, right? But it all has to do because he's accused. He's accused of killing his wife in front of another family member. So He's been framed. I think we all know he's been framed. He's been set up. And if he hasn't, we're going to find out why not. These twists are probably going to be interesting.
So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Fringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. And that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now.
They kind of remind me of like Natasha and Boris. Except that Boris wasn't also Russian.
Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person.
Red's a big overarching theme in this game, huh? Besides the Blueskin people are probably part of like this mafia. Like that's your lead, that you know that they're part of this bad mafia organization. But Red's another thing. Red-headed Lynn, red-suited Sissel, red trunk box thing, red lamp, red scarf on the cat. Ow, my finger. So, how's all that stuff interconnected? Red's a big plot point. Cabanella was wearing a big red, red bandana on the cat, red scarf on Cabanella. What's the significance of red in this? Red is mostly indicated towards the good guys. Lid has red, Sissel has red, the cat has red, Cabanella has red, the lamp had red. Those are all on the side of... Those are all on one side. And then there's blue, which has been all the bad guys so far have had this like bluish skin. And mostly that's just for viewer. They're probably all normal skinned IRL. But just for the aesthetic of this game, is we got this red versus blue thing going on, which is common in video games. Ooh. But why the cat? Okay. The red headphones on Kamala. Was Missile wearing any red? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanella, eh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. He's got gumshoes! He's got, from Ace Attorney, he's got gumshoes, get up. He's got the exact pants, the tie, and the jacket, the matching jacket. Nice! I mean, okay, this was made by the same people from Ace Attorney, but... Love catching on to that. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella? Well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days, or they led the detective division. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident, now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. Oh, Boylan. Cheated you into the system. Nepotism is the thing? She got nepotized into the job. Oh, boy. It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. I understand that. I'm a bit of a stress eater myself. Mildly. Okay, maybe a lot. Camilla, and that music box, too. Music box. Oh, yeah. That wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. That box, it was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. Okay. I was trying to remember. Okay, 10 years ago he saved her. 5 years after that, he was framed for murder. 3 days after that murder, she gets this box. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So, what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Cecil, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. Or I'd rather believe that there's hope myself. He's just like, That was great. She had the whole thing. So why are the police trusting some random dude who's obviously being framed over a top detective? What evidence is against him? Right. Yeah, we're probably gonna see the nitty-gritty details of his supposed murder. Sorry, who's obviously framed. Yeah. Oh, no, you're saying Cabanela is framing Jowd. It's one of two things. Either Cabanela is a bit of a culprit in something, or he's trying to rise to the top because he believes there's some corruption on the inside, and if he gets to the top, if he works his way up, he can rid the corruption out from the inside out. So it's one of the two. I guess we'll find out, though, but yeah, definitely gonna be hard to say. Yeah, whoever accuses Jowd is framing. Right. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, we're getting into it right now. I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know. It's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. The same time Cecil's gonna fade away. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to go see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister! Oh, is that the neighbor's husband? The girl's father? Is he the Justice Minister? No, he's Prime Minister. It'll be something else. Oh, jeez. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going! Cecil! Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution! Well, easy enough for you to say. Do we need to prevent Jowd's death using tricks? Apparently! Detective Range, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Kamala? She's supposed to be on her way here. Or she's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Kamala? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jowd. He's part is like, who the heck is Cecil? The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. I'm rereading that one. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one or for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. But I've decided to go to the prison anyway. I think that's the way to say it. Illustrations. The pursued redhead. Yes, save that, please. Yes, please continue playing. The Tricks of Fate. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. All these guys. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? How he's dancing. So, how is it going? With the generator in the basement? Is the hangs part supposed to be a pun to old execution? It could be. It very well could be. That's a very good take on that. I like it. Good on you for that. Well, they're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all. You promised not to talk about that. He's dancing, the other one's still sitting. Psh. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you. This is a glorious dance that has been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, Dance, dance, dance! We call it the panic dance! This is special detention, calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though. Until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? I wonder who's talking. The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy. We can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep. You should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Let's see what he's saying. Generator! Yeah, let a man dance. Generator! Still not up! I can't keep this up much longer! Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead, then? Me? You kidding me? Somebody has to do it! If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop! Well, he's going even faster now. Despite how it looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is, certainly intriguing. But that telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have the extension number, I should go check it out. Oh. Alright, they're doing electric chair. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Makes sense why we need a generator. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's laying up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. Huh. Oh, that guy. Ha! Alright. It's a spoon. It's the guy digging a hole with a spoon. Interesting. The generator's over there. That is the only way up. So maybe... power distributor. Might be able to go up to the, pull the lever. Yeah. Kronk, pull the lever! Wrong lever! Why do we even have that lever? Oh, I forgot about the lever. Nothing happened, but we can listen in. This is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right. Me. You. I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. They say there's a dead man, but Generator, eh? Once I restore the starch from begun, it seems that's the first thing that has to be done. Just to see what they're looking around. It doesn't seem to be in the chair. I can see anyways. Alright, let's... try the lower row of cells. Wow. I wonder what in the world happened here. I have to look for Detective Jowd. But should I try to do something about this situation first? I think there's extra painting on the wall. Make our way over here. Wait a second, why is there a big old chicken here? Just the guy just liked the order from the location. Alright, let me take a look at the upstairs then. He's not there. Not to be able to read it, though. Like there's a couple of these types of boxes around. Water drop? Really dropped from water into a bucket. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, there it is. Can't lose that water bucket. Water drop into a bucket. That's hilarious. Grounding sphere. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. There's a spoon. The game stays consistent. On things you've interacted with before, you can interact with again. Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Ah, the body's over there. Inspector Jowd. I guess I was too late. So when are they going to pick up his body? They'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. It looks almost like an explosion went off in here. So,
Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens.
This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again?
Or let loose with the juice.
Yikes. Shut up, man.
Accidents can happen with anything after all. But let's just get this thing fixed, come on.
If I'm executed by accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you.
Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. Chair that gives shock. Can I use that somehow?
Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Eep.
For water to build. Grounding sphere has nothing on it. Power supply.
This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try.
Transferring energy over there.
Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though.
Sure did.
Water. And boop.
Nope.
I'm just done.
Can I go up there? Drop of water. Oh, you know what? It does do something. Can't reach that water. There it is. Oh, I did it by accident, sorry. Oh, his hands has to be up above, huh? Yeah. Then we get in the wrench. He just does it again. So we'll pretend he only got zapped once.
Son of a...
Uh-oh, I removed the body.
Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone, too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I have already possessed.
That's not the case. We're catching on to the Jowd man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Where am I?
This is the ghost world, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd.
Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me?
Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories.
Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that.
That's why you can't remember anything right now.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now, I don't have as much trash to take out. That's a fair point.
Memories are like trash?
Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash.
Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution.
Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. Welcome back. I remember now. About Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. What about you? Who are you?
I'm Cecil. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you call it.
Cecil.
Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me.
Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me.
That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution.
Fly off. Fly back! Before death. This is my past? 4 minutes before my death?
That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate.
But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she? About what I did?
Yeah, she did.
Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me?
I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started.
So he's eating. He sends the other guy a message.
It's clogged. It's clogged.
I'm in position. His last meal was fantastic chicken. Huh. The way they waltz in. So the time's finally here, huh?
Yeah, I wonder how many years it's been the last time. You weren't even here yet.
I never thought I'd have to attend an execution, but you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that.
Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work.
Yeah, alright. Hup, duh, hup, duh, hup, duh. I love the exaggerated movements in this game. It really helps out. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, men. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, Oh, well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences. For you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. And then it blows up. And it kills him.
So, this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it.
It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me.
Yeah, he died during the test, not even the execution. I thought it was weird. But, yeah, I think it blew up during the test. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same.
Failed?
They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short.
So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion...
I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead.
So what should I do?
Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out.
Well, he's not making this easy. I guess that makes sense, because he wants to die anyways. He's the one who wanted the execution. Alright then. 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out and explode and you'll die.
Very sad.
If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you'll still die.
Sorry I was ever born.
Damn. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair.
I apologize for all your trouble.
Could you stop with the insincere comments?
There's a flower vase. Huh, how's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We are all prepared. I see!
It's time. Please bring the prisoner. We fire the test before he enters the room if we can. That would almost sound like the way to go about it if there's nobody else in the room, so you don't risk injuring any of the other officers. But if there's a way to break the chair or do something before it blows up, then it'll work. And we'll see what we can do though, whether we still blow it up or not.
But the chair! It hasn't been used in a long time. What if...
Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time.
Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have to call the... Yeah, I'll have them call when they get into position.
We don't care about injuring the other officers. We have a task to do. Wrong! But, I mean... Wrong! No injuries! I know, but Cecil isn't a detective. Not from this precinct, anyways.
I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute.
If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready.
If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody will listen to my concerns.
Concerns, huh? So he's worried.
That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true, without fail.
Now there's a true sixth sense.
Listen to me! The chair is dangerous.
I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it.
No, that's not what I mean. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber.
Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine.
I know. Why don't we go and test it out first?
Yeah, foreshadowing. It's like reverse foreshadowing. It's like dramatic irony. The audience already knows, it's dramatic irony. That's for the audience. No way, I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself. So, this spot would be safe, even if it does blow up, eh?
What is it? You have a new look in your eye.
If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up.
That's right.
And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out.
It only stands to reason.
And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die.
Precisely! Very nice, Cecil. You've hit upon some excellent points there.
Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now.
Well, you're right. It was a bit of both there, Sylveon. We gotta... Nobody gets injured, and we still blow up the chair. Because, yeah, if it blows up, then it can't work the second time. Oh, you also gotta knock the little helmet thing off, too. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Just notice I can't use the phone lines right now.
Right now...
I can only move over phone lines in the past when it's in use. Sadly, this applies to the internal extensions as well.
I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone, even you.
You too.
But they're gonna call again when they're in position, so...
Getting the chair to short when nobody's around it. Sounds like it could be a plan, but in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want.
And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much.
Maybe I need to start over?
Not because they call and said that they're in position. No, they didn't call at all. They're just like, oh, you're gonna die. Alright, we're beginning.
Seems like a mild oversight, though.
Boop, boop, ba doop, boop.
Stay here.
Oh, because they're gonna call this phone, not the other phone. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. And we can go there, because we can't get anywhere from in here. That's the phone we're trying to travel to. Foreshadowing. Oh, man. Okay.
There. There. We escaped from the death chamber.
Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it?
That's not exactly what I was worried about.
Alright, what now?
Stop the execution and save your life. I think I'm getting an idea.
You are you? I'd be very interested to hear it.
Let's just get down there. Fast. Alright, my jam grooved out the clog. Now to get down there to Sausage Head. His head, man.
What does he even wear anyways?
In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel.
Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging.
The guards didn't notice he was gone?
So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. I didn't even notice he was passed out. Cecil, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking.
Almost time for the execution.
If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough.
I think I do have a plan.
Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it.
The only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet.
I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me.
Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry.
Can't get to the spoon.
Why does he lick the spoon?
On his napkin.
You sure can pack it away. You sure can pack it away.
A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say.
And you have a young people that follows that advice to the letter.
What are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here?
Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea.
Maybe the reason there were water drops is because the pipes became ruptured.
Huh. Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up into the air.
Yeah, that's my ketchup can.
Ketchup?
I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins. Ain't we all been there?
Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one.
Mustard a laugh.
But it did make a kind of red O mark.
Hit messes. Oh man. How do we get you to notice that? After fate change. So yeah, okay. We're gonna make it when he's gonna get up, when Jowd's getting up for that. Gotta ring the bell all the same. Be on the spoon. Find out nothing's there. Thank you. Wait this one out.
I went to hit the Gosh dang it. So when's the timing on that one? Ring the bell. Get in the spoon. It's like he was using that to dig a hole. There was dirt all over it. I can't get over that. Wait for the timing, eh? It's when he's holding it out. That's right. There. Now I can be on the napkin. Get the spoon again and join the guy. Can we get anywhere from here? No. Gotta wait for him to do it. Spoon. There we go.
Sausage Head sure looks happy.
So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for lots of chances to know more.
Here come my escorts.
Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet.
I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is.
What do I do?
Move down there. Simple enough.
What just happened? The power's down throughout the whole facility. No way if the power's down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Why were they
Poorly designed.
poorly designed, whatchamacallit? Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved.
Pretty much. He did not pass. But hey, Braden, how's it going? You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well.
About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically?
Just woke up in a nice long rest. Heck yeah. Yup, it's true. It's a little drawback to this system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen.
Oh, you watched it? Nice. Don't forget the other important one. Fly, you fools. So, in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution, so let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet.
Oh, let me give you one piece of advice.
What's that?
When we get back to the present, head for the spoon.
Spoon? Huh?
You'll see when we get back, Cecil. Like you'll see when we get back, Cecil.
Now the execution can't be carried out and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison.
And solve the old case of the murder. Use your own murder to solve his. Now 11:13. All that happened in 15 minutes.
Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars open automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised, Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. But a different kind of danger. So what'd you think of the film there, Brayden? Was it nice watching that particular film? The detective told me to head back for the spoon when I got to the present. So, here I am. Not the bell. Better go back. The bell. Better go back.
Seems like he'd have like a tiny voice for his big body.
Phew, I'm back! Thank goodness someone flushed this toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape.
It's probably the detective.
First, I have to find him.
Oh my gosh. They got night vision and guns. It's prisoner C-74! Secure the prisoner!
It looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd.
Can't get there, huh? Phone's out, huh?
It's no use. The internal phone doesn't work. I guess I better find another route.
What's he talking on the inside?
This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help find the detective.
Scans with only a suppression, no flash guard, it seems. Just taking on their choice of weapons and such. Right. Some good detail indeed to be taken care of. Uh-oh.
Huh? What's that red light? It's the guard. Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red.
At least Hassan's pissed with a flashlight for his job. Right. He's over there, though.
It doesn't look like escape is going to be easy.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
Ah,
There you are! I was wondering what I was going to do.
are you the one who made that toilet bell ring?
That's right. I still had another napkin lying around.
Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that?
I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin.
Wow, this detective is good.
Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud.
Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting.
An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it.
Guys, the fourth wall.
He didn't break the fourth wall.
It's already been explained, Cecil's thoughts, because he's a ghost. Ghosts communicate rather telepathically, and it's like a direct communication from one mind to the other. So when Cecil was thinking to himself, he's still kind of saying it out loud. He can still be heard, and that's why.
So he didn't break the fourth wall, though.
But the detective raises a good point.
It's like, if you're going to praise me, just say it.
I can agree with that.
So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape would be impossible.
Why is he not interested in escaping? I think he's starting to find a bit of hope to actually have his case resolved. So, we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know that I won't have much trouble with that.
But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you will have to lead the way.
Lead the way?
Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal.
To buy more time to get a pardon. Yeah, not only get a pardon, but then possibly solve the cold case. Okay, fine. But how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet.
Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works.
This detective likes to just dive right into things. Even more than Lynn does.
If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right?
He says cheerfully. He's got a point. You know, if the pardon, he can solve the case himself. And at the very least, that could be. Yeah, it's just definitely just a stealth mission. Oh, stealth missions. It's not entirely bad at them, but I don't like the way they operate in game either.
I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is.
Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place.
Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most.
I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though.
Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles.
Night vision goggles?
They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over.
So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh?
Mm-hmm. Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Now, about that signal I want you to give me.
Oh, yeah. How am I supposed to do it?
I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what. But I can sense your powers now.
You what?
For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you?
Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense.
I think it's more like a detective sense.
That doesn't sound right somehow.
Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R here?
Okay, now we're breaking some fourth wall. Yeah, where did that come from?
Let's use it as our signal.
How will that work?
If you press R, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example, If you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right?
Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan.
Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Cecil!
So, that red light.
That's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards.
I can use the light to let me know where the guard is.
If you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it.
You can go on his bulletproof vest and travel with him. He moves fast, I'll give him that.
Oh!
That was close. The guards are on the move. Now what?
You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights, and I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move that. You can move the screen with directions.
I'll have to wait for them to get closer. And bam. Oh, it's like right there. Toilet head's knocked over. Okay. What is that? Okay, move close enough now. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. And then they shoot him. What? Camper, yeah. So I was like, do I have to do something with that first? I guess I do. What? What just happened?
Apparently there was a hunter lurking in the ceiling. Could you do something about him? It's so dark I can't even see the bullet coming.
So, what? He dodged the bullet if it wasn't dark? We just rewind time. They really do shoot him, though. Were they aiming to shoot him? And, like, what does that mean for C-74 Sausage Head? Get closer. Shiny, shiny. I can walk up these stairs a bit. Can we just drop it on his head? Oh great, there's two of them. And a valve. I'm just getting their vest again. Oh, he was right. He was right. I was like, he's gonna make it, but he walks up the stairs and falls to the hatch again. He pricks. Okay.
Maybe you could try calling to all kinds of different places. I'm agreeable. I can go pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, he fell down. Because I saw that, I was like, ugh. And a part of me was like, no, he'll make it. He'll make it in time. I guess not. It looks like he was just about to make it too, you know? Oh, come on, I thought you had the timing. Arg.
Like, I just did this before already.
Yeah, alright.
How about aiming at the neighboring stuff? They're like, you're failing so bad. How about just go to take it one step at a time? I did!
The developers can't really, they don't really know how, Go ahead, turn around. And back. Sense the call. So open the hatch, close the hatch. Actually, it's easy enough to just time it. Go here. We can't make it to the spoon. Just walks back upstairs. It's possible for him to just get back in position. I forget exactly where I was. The timing of like walking on the things. That's what this guy's up to. Vision can't see that far along. He's not there anymore, so we're good. It's not like guy's just gonna walk around for the third floor. Slow, patient, stealth mission. It's like a big old cat. It feels like it's a pudgy little ball. It's kind of creepy when you can't tell if you're staring or where you're at or not. Like when you're scrolling, just waiting for the black screen. It's like, oh, am I scrolling? Did it freeze? What's going on? Gotta look for the next way. Ooh, maybe we can make the guy fall down again. I don't know how that would help, but I feel like it would. Thought I'd find it funny. Hold on. Are you done falling through it? Do. Hmm. This is gonna be tricky. Where'd that guy go? Might be enough time to actually go upstairs right now. Or a little bit closer. Okay. We gotta take it like one step at a time. Stay in the can, make it go up to the can, then go upstairs. It's a bit much. Okay. We got you, Jowd. We got you. Oh, this won't work out. Now go back down. Oh, you died. That guy turned around pretty fast. I thought there'd be enough time to go back over, but... This one's tough. Very tough indeed. At least I get to start from here, that's nice. Okay, next is the stairs. I have to avoid those guards somehow.
But where should I lead you to? There isn't a safe spot anywhere.
We'll just have to wait till the guards go past, somewhere on the stairs. Even the craziest spot will do, even if it's the strength you're worried about, I've plenty of that.
Can you use that strength to knock the guards out for me?
Well, they do say my punches are faster than a speeding bullet. But I have my doubts about that, though.
I guess a punch is no match for a bullet.
I guess let me travel around with the upstairs guard. See if I can make heads or tails of this. So he stops on the thing for a little while, then moves along. And this guard's just kind of standing there. What does this guard do and when does this guard do it? Literally just stands there. Why are there so many hatches? I'll wait for the other guard. Can I ring that bell? That help be distracting? So I gotta stand still on the hatch. I'll walk this way. He knows the hole. I'll check it out tomorrow. Okay. That draws his attention, but I can't make it over to the can. Guess I'll just be waiting this one out. No, don't walk that way. You're just gonna get dropped through the hole again. They're done falling through it. I got stuck over here. Give me the bulletproof vest again, I guess. Not there yet. Do I gotta throw it again? The amount of time it's gonna take from the like walk upstairs. No, because then he turned around. He did that. This one's okay. I'm stumped. I don't know. Are you sure that assumption is correct?
You're right, I guess I may not be particularly correct. Maybe... I'm gonna get him to go in the hole or something. But I can't get down. There's a fourth guard, so this is confusing. He's already finished falling through. We're good. Draws no attention. No, him putting the hole that doesn't make sense either. Oh, I'm so stumped. Let's see if it's possible for him to, like, head back over here. Nope, that ain't it. Just hide under the bunk again. This one will literally only take you to the spot, but what do you mean this, that assumption? I don't even know that's correct. Yes, nothing happens. Gosh dang. Stealth escort missions. Ugh. Stair spot again, but oh man. I'll get you back at the same spot. Cry. I gotta wait here. Okay. Can't even interact with it. Drop the guy through the floor and that'll help. But how? Kind of ring the bell in some capacity. Gosh. This spot's been tough. Me, the mystery. Missile's got no red on him yet. Drinking red wine. Like you can lose lawman. Just taking a quick break from the task right now. I might actually go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I like the name for all these characters. Curry-loving jailbird. Itchy man. I'll tell you places. That's cool. So, alright. 1 second here. All these wires out of the way. I'll take a, try to take a short restroom break and then figure this out. It's not easy though. I'm confused. What kind of timings they want in this puzzle. I know they try to give me some hints, but it ain't clicking. It ain't clicking. So, alright, I'll be right back. See you in just a moment. Go get some hydration sauce. Alrighty, we're back, and I think like that break has actually got a bit of a what's the inspiration? It's like, I think I have an idea. Whew. So we're talking about. It's like, oh, my punches are lightning quick. Maybe if we ring this bell, can make him punch the guard? Wait a minute. Are you inviting me to come get shot? I'm not that crazy. What, you want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could manage that. But as things stand, I don't have access right now. Could you open that hatch and create an entry point for me? It really was that simple, huh? Okay. Yeah, so the punches are not the way. Thought they would be, but... Nope. He can actually climb into the ceiling. Fair enough. So let him get in there, open it up, do all that, hey? Gotta wait for him to walk away. That was as good as time as any. What the fudge? Okay, I was close though. Just can't seem to find the break that I need. You'll just have to make one. Try to find a way. Maybe you can try calling me to all kinds of different places. Yeah, we did almost get there. Alright, probably have to ring the bell so that guy won't, back up the stairs. Okay. I need you to be distracted. Perfect. The way he rolls. Oh, that's so good. Finally through, though. Oh, thank goodness. Now, I don't know about the next one. Let's get this
Let's let this officer get back up here. Alright, walk us across the hallway. Open you up. If there's any point. Probably not. Not gonna worry about it. You got it. Wow, finally.
So, what do you think?
I'd say if we've come this far, we did it! Great job, Cecil. Great job, Cecil. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas.
Uh-oh, better get out.
Phew! We just made it!
The question is, what now?
I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell.
You'd better be kidding!
But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know? I'm still a condemned criminal, you know? I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms.
Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some Justice Minister guy.
So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the Justice Minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run.
That would be nice, yes.
Alright, Cecil. Until we meet again.
So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again.
No doubt. Cool. Trick time. Oh, where am I? Oh yeah, it's right to the phone. Oh, is the guard man still dancing though?
But Detective Jowd's "Until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is...
Cecil, are you there?
Hello? Hello? Who's this?
Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. If you make it in time, that is.
Hey, wait a minute! I like the jib of this detective's
This detective's cut. That call! Who was it from?
I don't know, some weird call.
Ah, but who? Will call an end to my dancing.
Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you.
It's a contest then! Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet?
Dude, he's going super fast. Yeah, good luck with that.
KMR 3243.
Ooh, the moon. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Uh-oh. That our great escape plan has ended in failure.
Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella.
I believe that's my line, old friend.
What were you doing here?
I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby.
It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am.
Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in.
You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you.
What's going to happen to you? What's going to happen to you?
Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems.
Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for.
Oh, that's right. Your lost memory.
You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it?
I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. That was me. Which means you must know me.
I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now.
But what? Why not?
Because I don't know your true face.
My true face?
I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least.
A lead? What is it?
A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box.
Huh.
If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory.
That wooden box I found at Lynn's apartment.
And that's the only help I can give you right now. We were, when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination.
Good stuff for Professor. Alright. His white coat?
For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains?
If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains.
The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career.
But everybody makes mistakes, right?
Nevertheless, Cabanilla has chosen the path of the white coat, and he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows.
Like send his good friend to the gallows.
Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all, and that's why he has that gun pointed at me right now.
Is your execution really the right thing to do?
I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there.
But still.
This is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever.
Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there?
I was sentenced to death, to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for.
What do you mean, that's not all it was for?
I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life.
What?
It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man.
So even though he did the right thing, it still haunted him that was the course of action he had to take. He had to trade someone else's life to protect hers, but he was going to kill her. Unless there's more to the story about it, but generally I'd say, like, well, case rather closed there. You know? 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn?
She told you about that?
Yeah. She said you were her hero.
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, "Jowd, are you going to shoot this guy?" And this is what I answered. "Yeah, I'm going to shoot." My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution.
Nah, man. He took a hostage. You know, maybe if you felt like you could have dragged it out longer and got him to calm down. But that's kind of a split-second thing, because you never know. That guy could have murdered the hostage. Right then and there. It was justified, man.
Ready to go? My arms are getting tired.
You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in.
Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call.
That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely.
Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry.
My own path?
Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too.
Hello? Everything's fine here.
Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery.
The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye.
Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble.
It does, doesn't it?
Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go?
Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. Wishing. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby.
If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this, a pocket watch? Considering in my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes.
I'll remember that. I'll remember that. That's how he would say it.
And whoo! And he just walks away.
They're gone, and there's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Well, without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution.
And now the minister's probably dead, isn't he? Save, please. Play, please.
Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office.
It's him!
Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and? How did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? Well, he'd already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabanel arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you, or someone else. Sorry about that. So who is that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Job's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so, but I'm wanted, remember, for murder? I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We? Oh boy.
That's gonna super adjust the future. Like, we're doing mini time loops inside of a bigger time loop. Oh my gosh. Is there poison in his cup? You know, considering certain time frames, I wonder if it's possible to take care of, well, I guess we'll see if there's any more resolution between him and the wife and daughter and everything. I don't remember what voice I have for this guy.
Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious.
Can you rescue him now while he's still unconscious?
It's like, possibly. Yeah, could you recommend me still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death.
You know, playing this game almost makes you wonder if there's some ghosts that have looked out for yourself, right? And stopped you from dying. Emma! Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. This is terrible. Why doesn't she answer? On! On! Dang. He dies of a heart attack? Medicine! Gog! Water! He's so stressed out he dies of a heart attack, quite literally dying of a broken heart and like double, twofold. Oh, jeez. Such a foolish man.
Oh, you woke up.
He's a contradiction.
Contradiction?
The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both.
Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now.
I didn't know the truth. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word.
I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name?
Just call me a seeker of truth.
Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Alright, hold on. Well, no need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get him. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. There's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call that Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that his health took an instant downturn.
I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man.
I think you'd better stop there.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How did you get this number? Who is this? How did you get this number? Who is this? How did you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Who is this? Emily's tutor?
Would a tutor call you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe we already made our demand known the other day.
Oh, so it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, yes, of course.
They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You'd do well to remember that.
Ugh!
And of course it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that?
Don't tell the police, is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. You have my word?
I'm gonna go there since I can rewind time anyways. It's for the info. Well, we have this phone line for later. Apparently the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked.
Wow.
Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned.
Yeah, bring it to me.
Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. I can't use a telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap.
All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that?
Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here.
Yeah, I was like, oh, now that I've regained control and can try and move, it looks like she's not going to, so. But that room will be important later. Maybe. So that happens. Don't even have the dog, they're just extra sleazy. Oh, I was trying to... I misread the options. Gotta wait for the thing. Yeah. Probably will be back in this room later. Come on. I already used it, thank you. Ugh. Let's go through the first option anyways. I was trying to stay put the entire time. Yeah, there's no fast going through it. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Just gotta prevent your death. Somehow.
Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack.
Such a useless man.
Huh?
A useless man, caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that?
Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I'd better do something about that medicine. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill them onto his desk right now, but unfortunately, I can't even open the cap.
What a shabby excuse for a man. The shabby excuse for a man. He wears his important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man.
A miserable pile of secrets! I think you've already said quite enough.
I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person.
This minister doesn't accept the truth easily.
He's morally bankrupt.
Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is.
A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that?
Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Apparently it only works if the other party answers. So we can't actually go over there. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak.
Such a disgraceful man.
Huh?
If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand?
But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. I can't give up now.
He's got to reach for the water first.
There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately.
Such a wishy-washy man. He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives life.
Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. The Minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the Minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start from the beginning. That makes sense. Yeah. To the ceiling from there.
Okay, so this is like pretty much the first time you'd actually want to go back to like the whole beginning. You basically have to wait for him to knock the thing.
There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. No, he said that one before.
The medicine bottle.
Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the Minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is it ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? Guess I'll just have to use my head instead.
Ha! That's funny.
That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry.
Another one.
This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back, so I guess I better think careful about what I drop and when.
True.
Uh-huh.
Do the same thing. Okay. Talk about the medicine bottle again, eh? I'm guessing gonna knock the heavy urn first. Close this up, create a ramp, knock the urn over. I'm not 100% certain how the swords are going to get involved.
It's a pretty light frame for its size. There's sure a lot of things that can fall down in this room.
He's a fallen man. He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head.
I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in.
Ooh, you know, you create a fulcrum off the light one, drop the heavy thing, and it's gonna get launched. Okay, so I gotta start over with that
Yeah, okay. Pretty simple. There we go. One second here. What? Let's scroll back. Kapow. I like how the meter on the right actually stands still when you're in this ghost mode. Yeah, tell us about the medicine bottle. Have to get it moving somehow. Yeah, I might as well raise the arm. Lower the arm. Can't make it roll, can we, huh? It's pretty heavy. It's got a good swing to it. It's sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. It's not long enough, is it?
Such a reckless man.
Huh?
Only cowards like to keep weapons around. What a truly dangerous thing to have around.
In any case, I bet I could use this sword somehow. How is going to be a very key question. Of course, what direction does this one spin? The other way. Roll it again, and if we do... Okay. Oh, you can interact with the fruit. Tons of back and forth.
Construction!
Thank you. That does nothing. Heck, it's in the way. Well, shucks. So close, eh? Alright, rewind again. Trial and error on this one. Plain and simple. Spin! Take a powerful spin. The medicine bottle. Trickety trick trick. Nice little ramp. Can't reach. Okay, fair enough. Up and over. No, 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 no. Not rocking that. Spin. There we go. Oop. Ha! That's a lot of medicine. Good, now I can just die of an overdose. There! The minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Oh, I'm so glad you said that.
Such a greedy man.
Huh?
He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Why doesn't he know that?
Oh, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Phew, that was a lot of work.
Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson.
Huh?
He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything.
I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. And so, the Justice Minister is now back to life. But the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective. I was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there was no evidence! All they had was his own confession!
But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anybody coming near me!
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight.
What?
So please just give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment.
But
When he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight.
no. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it.
Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Cecil, there you are! Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is! Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still, that's no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I'd hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way, do you think you could carry me? Oh, right. Sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs?
What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it?
Oh, this? Pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it.
By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right?
Are you talking about me?
Oh! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream.
Don't you remember me?
My dream is talking to me.
So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Uh-oh. You're missing medicine! But he took all of it.
Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped, and if he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Emily!
But that execution isn't the right thing to do! Come on, Lynn. If you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? I have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get to the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping in the only way I know how. I'll talk to her real quick. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing, no such thing. I'm a realist! I'll never believe in them! Not in the existence of ghosts, not in the escape from prison, and not in this kidnapping!
This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping after all. I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right, you have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. But the conversation's gonna be the same. We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister.
Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Okay. And we're off. Talk about beating yourself up.
I really should pay the kidnappers Hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer.
Cool. New song, save complete, moving along.
We're at 12:10. Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner, Jowd, to be carried out tonight. Len says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so, I'm paying the kidnappers Hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction.
What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please.
Are they in the, Are they in the basement of the, that's the junkyard supervisor's room. Or something similar to it.
Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather.
Oh no.
All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you.
It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. Something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever seen this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before.
It's the death trap in the supervisor's room. But why? Why is the death trap in the supervisor's room based on this? Cheating is something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Way through there. Huh. Darn. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Can't even do anything with that crate. This shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if it fell. Something can break. Kinda makes me want to break it. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room. Is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, kinda makes me want to light it. Any other core to reach the trunk and open it. Wonder if I can create a new core. Just out of reach. I gotta wait. That didn't help. Oh, it's still gonna be solvable because yeah, probably get to the ball from here. Just my imagination. Just my imagination? That's all he has to say? If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look, that streamer goes spinning round and round. Now, how can I make use of that? Very carefully. Probably doesn't get caught on that yet.
Hmm. So we're gonna light the candle, go all the way back over here. Do something with the spinner, huh? Bam, bam. The urge to burn something. Just barely didn't reach. Cool. And right there. Convenient. Buddy guy. Ha! It's Camilla.
What in the? What's going on here? This little lady is. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister?
I love the way she popped back up into her recliner chair. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister? Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know. But we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! This house is where I used to live. What? Used to live here and it had a setup similar. I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. It's like an older sister, because Camilla is Jowl's daughter. Okay. Well. Jowl's just the hero to Lynn. Lynn takes care of Jowl's daughter, Camilla. That's not the daughter, but no, they're very sure that's the Emily is the daughter, so they got the wrong. But, all right, well, but never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. Maybe a good girl. Can't get his voice right. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home.
But you kind of are home.
Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here?
That's a very good question.
What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her.
Bro, what?
I'd better ask her what happened. Book. I wonder what the little lady's reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. Almost being killed, then kind of getting killed, then... Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile! I'm sorry. It's not Missile. My name's Cecil. Cecil? My name is Camilla. Camilla? Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead?
Great job, Cecil. You're very masterful controlling the thought, huh?
Darn, I forgot there's no secrets in the ghost world.
You've said stuff to characters a couple extra times than you definitely intended to and don't even know it.
You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that part. I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsick Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box. It's in the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know? You don't have to humor me. Oops. So, what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. So this is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away.
her father the dude that Jowd shot? Gosh. Oh, no. I guess we'll find out.
No, that's not it, my dad. He's going to die, and it's all because of me.
Okay, no, it is Jowd.
What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective.
No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd?
That's right.
Okay, so it wasn't like a double. It wasn't a double twist. It was just a single twist. But oh boy,
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened, like a scary dream. But it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago, that murder case.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working, and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
why does the supervisor have the same contraption set up?
I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Mom? Mom!
What was that noise? What was that noise? What was that noise?
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that.
I know that contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake and a birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody,
Just leave it to me.
he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is all so unbelievably tragic.
I have to agree. But why would Jowd want to do that, though? Like, you're leaving behind your daughter just to make up for something else that happened earlier? There's more to it than that.
I can't believe it. This little lady's Detective Jowd's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oops.
There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore?
I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but
I'm going to rescue you now. Just hold on a little longer, alright?
okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy.
Okay. That took quite the turn.
What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of this of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you my sixth sense is very strong. All right, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. The book, though. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole the little lady's smile away 5 years ago. That little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. And a few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out of my mind. I can sense your presence. Some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Say Beauty and Dandy? Jeez. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn about what I had found out about the kidnapping. That it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla! Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution? It's just too much! It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we're saying.
How can I believe in you? I'm a realist!
Please, if you don't believe what we say, just see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times, my wife won't answer!
She won't?
It's complicated. But why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it! Alright, so we gotta go over to her house. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? He's got a point. He finally has a good point there.
Woo-wee, that's quite the pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle.
Miss me, baby?
Inspector Cabanella.
I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Alright, Cabanella. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. Uh-oh. Should hit that on the head. So were all those rumors about you true? The only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jowd! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... I'll talk to him. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? They're carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha! I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Kamala. What? Kamala? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. I'm positive. No, it can't be! And by the way, Kamala told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Kamala herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Kamala won't have to suffer any more tonight. After tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Oof. Is it true what Kamala said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. What was that noise? Yeah, he runs in. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Kamala. Just the two of them.
So the little lady's mother died right in front of her.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
Kamala told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move.
An impossible move?
Kamala was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right. That was an antique gun I had on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
Yeah, I was supposed to aim at the party poppers. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design, then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Kamala. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course.
Gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there. Just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Like, of course not. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma!
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean...
That detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before.
Powers of the dead, right?
That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. If that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries.
Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about these powers. The kidnappers who abducted Kamala knew about those powers.
This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd, there's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time?
Time to solve that case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course little Kamala didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it, for Kamala's sake!
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where is that music box now?
In Temsic Park, Kamala left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Yes, sir, I'll go right now.
because it is Cecil instead of Cecil, but I'm having fun with Cecil now.
Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd, and do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again I say, easy enough for you to say.
What's going on? Tell me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something.
But you're in custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you, with a special seat just for you, baby.
Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double.
On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend.
I want to save Camelot in more ways than one, and that's all there is to it.
I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume his enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please don't bow down to me, and especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir! That van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate?
That's what I was saying.
Glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camelot dies. Gotta do something about that kidnapping, somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here.
Fair enough. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution, not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped.
But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it.
Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister.
Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever gonna call or ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here.
If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost?
Yes?
I have to admit I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation.
Gee, Detective.
For the past 5 years, Camelot's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask you this, but would you mind saving me?
I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way?
There's a way. 'Cause there's a will!
Eat. Alright, I guess we're going over to the,
to the super's office.
Gotta scroll way up for this one, huh? Ladies' red apartment.
Wonder what Missile's up to?
Is it Missile who saved, Camelot? Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. If we can get her to call, that would help. She's still coughing up with a fever.
Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. A chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken written abduction does too.
Yeah, save please. Oh boy.
I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight.
Interesting to know that this isn't a side story to, like, solve their marriage. It's actually part of the main plot.
The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate.
I really don't want to know more about what else she's writing. Gosh, her hair is actually the shape of a rose. Like a closed rose petal. Is her hair gonna open up like an actual rose though or something? I swear to gosh. I can foresee that animation already.
My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. My fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. I hate you.
Poor lady. Poor little lady. And I guess also kind of poor big lady too, because it's just like... the density is just too much. It's too dense of a character, but I guess it makes it good writing.
It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow. That would surely bring the Justice Minister around.
We've got a lighter. Well, that was easy. Oh no. Come on, lady.
Emily, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father's about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
Oh shit, called her out.
There it is. Hair opened up.
Welcome back to him.
What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry, you really have! How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
Jeez. fair. I'll be keeping my eye on you now so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. The mother just doesn't care, like, oh my god. This character, I swear to gosh.
You, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this so Lady Emily can call.
Oh god. Or phone could just mess up. Okay. Well, time to figure something out. Do one of these now. Should put the dictionary of love. Oh boy. Geist. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh my goodness. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that coin recently.
Sure have. Oh my gosh. We just zapped the mouse. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. Did she just put that in her glass? And then she's gonna sip out of that glass. What? Ah, what wonderful atmosphere! Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but Now that the room is changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. What do you really do with the hoist? This lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Ah, the poor thing. Destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. What a naughty chandelier. So we have to knock this thing out real quickly as she gets up after she turns off the lights. Can't undo the latch or anything. Crap, won't fall down again. Yeah, we gotta get a piece of paper on that wastebasket. I better not put out that light right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of an anger and in this lady's heart. I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Make a chime. Oh goodness, look at the time! As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. Doesn't distract her enough. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, hey? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. Getting nothing out of it. I can get like the rat to fall on her, maybe. That's about the only thing. I can't activate until she cranks it back up. Weird. I don't know what... Watches over, she can't really do anything. I wasn't supposed to open that other latch.
they... What happens then? I guess I have to make them burn bright and then drop it down, but I can't regain control until after they're them burning. This is a tad confusing right now. They stop burning brightly if you drop it too. Okay. This would just make the lights go out, but... I think this making it harder helps. What am I missing? They don't burn that bright for that long. Okay. What is it then? What's the combination here? I was trying to do a little lighter, nothing happened. Can't even get on my phone. The rat didn't fall down. I'll just wait to see when I can get back into Ghost. I'm just going to keep tapping it. Yeah, I don't regain control till it's up. Making it burn brighter and dropping it doesn't help. Oh, I just pressed it again while she's walking back. Oh my gosh, she's got good reflexes.
Jeez, okay. Get somewhere. This lady's impossible. That's twice she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. You just mash on it right away and eventually she stops dodging. Okay, well there we go. Emily! Emily, help me! Mama? I'm sorry, Mama, I'm too dizzy, I can't get up. But she's still gonna help you even after how you've been towards her. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Ha ha ha, here is to the weakness of my darling angel. You still tinkle. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. I guess it's a good thing for we can't make him burn brighter right now. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. I better not plant this lamp right now. Oh, looks like nothing happening. I'm really just gonna like let her go. Oh, it lifts her up. What? What is going on here? Emily, look, please. You see this? Do you see this? Help me, please. I'm sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Oh, she's making it a pretty hard to get no revenge. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the girl can call her father. But the only trouble is she can't reach it. Guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Yes. Oh boy. No way, we're lighting the rat's tail on fire. Oh, poor rat. It's a rat though, but even then, that's a bit much. Bonk. Mama? What in the world is going on here? Alright, call your dad now. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll just be a minute. Oh, don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Hello, Papa.
Emily! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. Who do you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind, it's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight, thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is a complicated one, you see.
Okay,
But remember, you're always the most important thing to me and to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything, but okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart. Aww.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily.
I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try to actually reading them.
What? Oh, maybe you're better wait till you're a little older for that.
Okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Kamala is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. Before we go, I'll go ahead and let her down. We're not going to get a chance to, are we? The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. Kamala is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do?
But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter's safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Arg! Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Something's up.
I wonder if Linda's at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here.
She's gonna be dead, isn't she?
This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said?
Probably. Well, let's talk to him.
Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? You have the power to control, manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister! Why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it, Ed. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right. They don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for the crime, and both of the crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that.
My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. Welcome back, Sylveon.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What?
The minister's mistake. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it?
And thus, so long you're off having some fun, that's what matters, right, Sylveon? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too.
Uh-oh.
There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. I hit the button by accident. Yeah, he just says Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait! Don't deliver that document!
And he's been vexed by that ever since.
That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began.
Uh-oh.
At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of that event was only hazy at best.
So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? That explains Lynn. That's why she shot him. And she can't remember because her hand was all shaky while doing it too, so yeah, she was in the midst of being manipulated. Now it's come full circle.
Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened.
I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister.
Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something.
Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen.
I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it.
At least her treatment towards him makes sense, even though she's okay. I can forgive this lady. I can forgive her actions.
If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth, immediately I'm moving out.
And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody.
So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. And a cat. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks.
But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from.
Where it comes from?
Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit.
A spirit?
As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now.
What? What did you say? Jowd, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too!
I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you.
Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven!
Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector!
This is Lynn, I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here is, it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately!
It looks like she needs your help. It looks like your help is needed, Cecil. And it has to be Cecil, but...
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Alright. Park.
Probably the last chapter for today. But oh boy. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jout's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me?
Without a doubt. The next plot twist would be she wasn't manipulated. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Temsic Park, the site of Little Lady Camelo's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence was... the music box was hidden. What is... I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here?
La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late, la la la.
A little late, it's already ice cold!
Wait for him to get closer.
You weren't going very far at all.
Swing harder. Come on, right there. Got it. A boot? What are we talking about?
Spin?
No, not yet, maybe. Gosh, why is this just so complicated? Let it rustle. Oh boy. Rugby ball. Actually, it's a rugby ball, yeah. Thinking like American football. I don't know where it was the only way up. Okay. Got to your head.
Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself.
Oh, that dude guy!
It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it, and I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not.
It's the crazy park guy. Alright, Soul.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly, examine it in detail.
Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name?
My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about?
Okay.
Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young.
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death.
Oh boy, this character's gonna be interesting. What a chapter to end with.
Its movements. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it.
Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned?
You still don't appear to understand. It is written quite clear in the 4th leaflet in great detail.
Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom.
Just hold on. I'll be right there. Uh-oh. I've located the target beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Coming out of the apartment at the right time. Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Another wrong person at the right place, right time.
Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Yeah. Eek. Gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. That's how she died, and it got swapped over to him. So that's why she had that core in the briefcase. Now we know.
What in the world? What just happened? On the world, what just happened?
Alright, I figured the voice all wrong.
Oh, that's Mino.
Mino?
Mino the mascot, symbol of Temsig Park.
Forget about the name of the big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes, the power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Yes, very precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods.
Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me?
That's where her body would be.
Look at that. There's another flame besides mine.
Ooh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. It was probably that flame's doing. What could it be?
I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related.
Maybe I'd better try talking to this person.
boy. Doop.
What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you? Hey! Sissel! Oh my, it's... Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I saved Miss Camilla! Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked.
Oh, did he bump his head? He kept bumping his head against the door until he died, didn't he? He's a good boy, though.
I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it!
Oh,
and then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too.
he got run over!
And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady, please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla, it was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart and then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than anybody else. Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did! Yes, my dear. Yep. Okay. Reread that. Gets pushed. And... now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know. It looks pretty far. I stretched my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
It's far.
I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a cord too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. It's a football. It's a football. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Huh. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there's anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! You mean nobody dying except the bad guys? Naturally! So, we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Okay, so we gotta move that. And it's gonna be mid-air. So Missile can go kapow! Alright, so let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready! Whenever you want us to use my swap trick, just press ZR! That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press ZR, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it! Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody! Question is, I just want to see how. Okay, we don't exactly get to see how Missile traveled out. Oh, gotta rewind already, huh? Once you move, and the spear disappears. Okay. The gods, I know, right? This is a little flower child and a little bit deity obsessed, eh? Alright, Missile, your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready! Swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you try to find anything. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use ZR. Dumpster lid. Some of these things will be moved long before they ever get moved. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round! Let's see, to use Missile's powers, I just tap ZR. I'll try it and see what happens. Missile can... things rather easily. Look at this funny flattened ball! It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say! There must be something we can do. Okay. Phew. Here you come already. I swore to myself to not repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand, though I shall definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed. Oh, I've been thinking, if we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Let's swamp those. Give him a cushion with the football. Right. Gosh, this is gonna be complicated. This is gonna be a complicated puzzle. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Wrong R button. The incorrect R button. I'm trying to talk to you, Missile. Here comes that man, fast! Enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me! Oh, the rugby ball's still in the tree. Ah, behold the recklessness of youth. Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key. It's possible to swamp those. Alright, the papers get stuck up there thanks to him. Ah, wrong one. Alfred. I think we're gonna need some missile up here. I'm trying to talk now. ZR. Just swapping out the leaves, this won't work. Pretty something about that umbrella, though. I missed the thing with the baseball, though. Oh, that was so close! If he hit the ball, it could have knocked it down! Is that all this umbrella can be used for knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers! Don't forget about my recklessness of youth! Okay, I think I know how to... Maybe? How to get it done? This is interesting. We gotta swap things. We are trying to give him some sort of concussion. Boop, boop. Yes, yes, here it comes. All right, we get it. Do we need the baseball to land an umbrella or what? Try the basketball first, I guess. And then I probably need missile to go back over here. Let me just wait for this dude. Boop, boop, boop. Rustle this. But by the time I get up here, call it flattened, but I know we're trying to connect it there. Back to this for a second. Yep. Guess the little ball is all the way I can handle. Oh, alright then. Once we get Cecil over there, then we make swaps. Don't! Uh-oh. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, missile. Your green background is... No! It's like if you can make a swap, that's like your one and only like interaction. Okay. Hog. Maybe just put the tire in there. You know, never mind. I've had an idea. Try and rework it so we get the tire in the spinner, so we'll spin a bit more slowly and grant some more time. Gosh, missile segment is difficult. Might be. Yeah, here comes Dude Guy. Gotta wait for him. It does by the time I get there. The ball's too light. So you gotta swap the tire, huh? Okay. I just like leave it all up to Missile. Again, how are you supposed to work together? Is the guy not land until you get up there, or what? I'll wait on this. Get to certain spots and things just happen automatically. Just jump, please. You can't get on the papers. Until there. Always made it automatically happen. I wish you would, like, what do you think about lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. Stop him from running. Use the playground equipment. You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? What am I missing?
Suzu can only get so far. Okay, so we can go farther. Is there other things that can be swapped?
Oh, would you look at that? Yeah.
How does that slow him down? Is that make him hit himself in the head with a tire? So my hair is also around. Is that literally a clue? Very well could be. Where's the idea? No, because that just talks. I can't even like swap them. Not very helpful then. Guess what I can do is just wait it out. Super shoot. I've got no clue on this one. I'm not trying to move that, I'm sorry. I'll hit himself in the head. I don't know. Gonna hit save because I've just got no clue. And I'm kind of out of time, so I can't go any further, but that one's gonna be solved. It will be solved, but I gotta get going. So, alright, damn. What the heck? These puzzles just keep getting better and better, tougher and tougher. But yeah, Sylveon, I wish I could give him a concussion with that darn football. At the end of this, I'm gonna be like, can we never see that character again? Oh my gosh. I agree with everyone else. Slow down! But, alright. Boy, those plot twists, eh? But alrighty, there's gonna be there might be a stream tomorrow evening. I haven't decided what it's gonna be yet. Just probably something regular fare. No continuation of storylines or anything. Probably thinking Splatoon 3, because I'm not sure if we're gonna get a chance to actually do the Splatfest this weekend, or at least stream it. And but I'll look into it and see what pops up for that. So, perhaps see you tomorrow, then maybe see you on the weekend. Go have a great night, go get some awesome dinner time, have a good night's rest, and stay hydrated. And we thank you as always for tuning in, and we hope to see you again real soon. Wheel.